Hello, everyone. Alright, you guys have two options. Are we going for left or right, boys? And hello, everyone. Hello, Checha. Hello, Blaze. Hello, Brock. Yeah. Well, okay, you gotta pick one first. You can't show up one and then not the other, you know. Okay, guys. Okay, thank you, Checha. Alright. What? Oh, that's not. Okay. This one first. Okay. Da. We're not gonna do a. Oh god, now we're making it a poll. You know what? Alright. Heads for left, tails for right. I'm about to do it right now. Heads for left, tails for right. Okay. So the coin flipping has said the right. It has broken the tie, so we will see the hair in a moment. But for now... Alright. You see the cute little panda stockings we all know and love? Alright. We see the nice little finger thing we got here. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Ooh. What is that? What was that? What's that? Oh. Ooh, is that a little tummy there? What? Ooh, okay. We're taking our sweet time with this one. Sweet time. Alrighty. Oh, what do we see there? See a little panda. We see our little panda friend. That's what we talking about. Yeah. And then Chicha. We were starting to see that hair you're talking about. Ooh, we seeing a little bit of sparkles. Here. Here she is. Guys. This is the one, whenever you see me talking, that's what you're gonna see, which that's for like the most part. You're gonna see this one the most. But now, we get to see the one when I'm not talking. So, Alright. Okay, yeah, we got the same thing going on. Yep. Same thing. Oh, we got the same thing, but we got a lot of hair going on. Got a lot of hair. Got a lot of hair action. A lot of nice hair action. Oh. Oh, we got an eye. Da 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 da. I'll beat around. Okay. So now to see them both in action. Dun da da da. Come on. Why is it not working? Why is it just showing the regular PNG? Hold on. Give me a minute. Why is it saying I'm not talking? Ah! It's taking its sweet time whenever it says I'm not talking. That's a little strange. Now it's better. Okay. Yeah. How do you guys like it, huh? And the lovely, lovely artist behind this beautiful work is none other than Tally. Tally, I am putting their beautiful links in the chat here because they are amazing. They're so good. Look at their beautiful art. I am now a part of... Tally is technically my mama in this aspect, so thank you, Mama Tally. Mwah, mwah. Yeah. So how are you guys liking it? I think it radiates sassy bitch energy that I never thought I needed. I didn't think I needed this kind of energy, and now that I have it, I'm like, oh wow. You know? All right. Now we got that fun little thing out of the way. All right. Now we play some Ace Attorney. So sadly, the Gurren no Yumiya is going to have to be a little quiet for a bit. Let me just pause that, get out of the way. Yeah. Sassy energy, the juice. Oh no. Oh, listen. It'll be a great combination. Trust me. See? Great combination. I don't know what you're on about. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. Oh! You're getting JoJo vibes, you say. Oh, well. You know the look this is based off of? Your girl Jolene's pose from part 6. I'm actually doing said pose. So, secret JoJo reference. Yeah, so now you know. Oh, goodbye, Kage. Bye-bye. Have a good rest of your day or night, you know. Dude, I am so excited for part 6. You have no idea. Oh, you have no idea. I am so excited. Exciting? Yes. Your character looks so attracting and intimidating at the same time. Yes. I have that classic, no, not radiating bitch energy, but I never thought I needed it. But then now I have it. I'm just like, wow. You know? Okay. The only thing is it takes a second for it to, like, you know, actually show the thing. Yeah, okay. Now it's better. Okay. All right. Let's get this good old Ace Attorney up in here. Oh, yeah, this is her with the, you know, just the nice little pose and stuff like that. You know. All right. Enter, baby. All right. It's time, guys. You guys ready? I think I'm ready. But do we want to go with this? Or do we want to go with this? Why is it not showing up? There we go. Because I like both things, but I honestly don't know which one I like more. Oh god, Blaze, what are you giving me? Blaze, what did you give me? Wait, what? We can legally say she's such a bitch now. Oh my god. I mean, you're right. You are 100% right. You have to tell Rachel this hydrate or dihydrate. Wait, what? You have to tell Rachel this. Hydrate or dihydrate. She's standing in 90-degree weather. I can't do that right now. I am not near Rachel, so I don't think I'll be able to do that on stream. Oh, dihydrate. Okay. But yeah, I don't live with Rachel, so I can't. Ah! Oh, you had to redeem the Ada so quickly. Okay, okay. Ada. Because I can actually do an Ada now with the perfect face for it. Yes, DC. You like what you see, DC. Yeah. It's new, I like it. Yeah. Alright. Now, are you guys ready for Ace Attorney? The final chapter. I'm ready. Let's get started. Let's get started. Let's get stiddly started. Okay, last time. If you're asking, your new bedroom eyes are nice. Not exactly what I was going for, but you know what? Well, we'll go for it. We'll go for it. Sorry, my ears went to the JoJo sound. That's like good grief when you said Ada. Alright. Yeah, I actually am the killer here. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Lana, ooh, down, no, Lana, sweetie, I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Oh, how's the audio, by the way? Is the audio okay? I hope it's okay. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened. Wait. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened? I've been told, like, yeah, yada yada yeah, you know, I should probably add that. I should probably add me saying yada yada. Oh, hold on. Hold on. You guys, my cursor has been captured all along with this. You know what? We're just not gonna worry about it. You know what? We're not gonna worry about it. I didn't realize my cursor was being captured this whole time. Fuck! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He murdered Officer Marshall's brother. Or when he murdered Officer Neil... when he offered Neil Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you do with all those... But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. Ah. Okay. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save... Oh no, that makes this 10 times sadder! So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture. Obviously I know what that permanent picture is. It's his fucking dead body. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall, so you weren't able to testify about that. No, I was only asked when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it, especially with that reaction in court. Ooh, he did not know about it. Thank you, Blaze. He couldn't have known he was given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it, Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Hi, oh man. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. Man. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. Oh, poor baby. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies, and find the evidence to make an airtight case. A child, no! No! Love that this trial retcons Edward from a cutthroat defrosting Ice King into an ooh baby that didn't do it on purpose. Ooh, yeah. Oh. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Something puzzling. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? Hold on, I need to put my hair up because it is hot in this room. She needs a hug. She needs all the hugs. Just give her a bunch of hugs in chat for me, and I'll give them all to her, because she is a sweet, precious being that didn't deserve any of this. And she was only 14 when this whole thing happened. 14! Poor baby! You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course, this happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly! Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. Oh. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her. Ooh. Ooh. But before we do that, I'm going to quickly grab water. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Uno momento. Wait, hold on. Do you guys hear the bird in the background? I don't have birds, but outside there are birds around. Whoops. Is it loud? Or is it just kind of there? Shut up, bird. Huh. Okay. Okay, that's great. Thanks, you stupid bird. You're ruining my stream. Fuck off. Can't hear when the game music is on. Okay, cool. Cool. You know, it is a forest. That is true. It's just, you know, that's kind of just part of it, you know? It works out. Well, Lana. Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? What did you say, DC? I was gonna make a what was I even doing when I was 14 joke, but I personally am a bad example. Oh my god. When I was 14, what did I do when I was 14? Probably just binged a lot of anime. I think I just binged a lot of anime. Yeah. That sounds about right. But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. When I was 14, I underwent and recovered from major surgery. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad you recovered from it. I'm glad you're okay now. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transferal to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Ooh. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. You had your first grape when you were 14? Why only 14? I had my grape when I was like a child. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. Ooh, look at her! Look at her being a bad bitch, like me! And they still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Oh, that's Lana. Ha! I'm stupid. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. No. Filed, yes. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you can use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years. God, I need to drink my water. It's being a real pain. Okay. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. He tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was on its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down and fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run into the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of my room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all her sister must have gone through. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean hold up and wait? What? What's up? What? Oh, okay. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Should have he been stabbed in the front? I don't know, but we'll find out. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right, quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident, just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. He's now a rootin' tootin' cowboy. No, I'm kidding. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Ooh, let's go. That would be Criminal Affairs Department, I think? Probably? I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right, the chief of detectives seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right. We can come back here later. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I already laid in bed to sleep, and I remember. Also, love the new PNG. So pretty and smug. Thank you, June. I love it myself. I'm so proud of Tally. Tally did such a good job. Oh! Howdy, Bambina. Howdy, Marshall. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Fuck. Que será? Fuck, I don't know if that's right. God, that's reminding me of this stupid song from a movie my parents and I watched, and it's like, que será, or some stupid thing like that. I think that's right. Que será? Yeah? You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Who's Billy? Ah, yeah! Whatever will be. Yeah! Zeddy! Yeah! Yeah, I remember that. I don't know why, but sometimes that just gets stuck in my head, and I'm like, why? I watched the movie like ages ago. Hi, Zeddy! Billy? Must be his pet cactus? What? Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't. Wait, what? It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a chance I need to know the truth about it, it was that one. But before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Alright, Mr. Marshall! Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. Oh. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. Prosecutor Marshall. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. So what I miss, or what I missed these past 36 minutes, a lot could happen. Well, so obviously the reveal of the PNG happened, but also, we talked to Lana and was like, hey, Lana, why the fuck did you do the forgeries and shit? And we also found out from Emma that she was a witness in the Joe Dark case, and the fact how Joe Dark was trying to kill her, the whole thing with going into the office. Basically, Joe Dark went to the office and was like, oh, I'm gonna kill Emma, and then Marshall's brother was like, haha, not today, and got himself killed. So yeah, that happened, and now we're talking to our good friend Marshall here about his brother, and yeah, that's about it. That's all we got here so far. Anyway, how old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? Tally really did a great job on your PNG. Love the style. Also, thanks for the catch-up. Haha, no problem. No problem. Tally did amazing. Like, I was like, you know what? Why don't we do a JoJo pose? Because why not? Because I couldn't think of any other pose to give her. And then just all out of nowhere, Tally's like, hey, here you go. And I'm like, oh my god, it looks great. And then this is the finished product. Yeah, because I'm doing Jolene's pose. You obviously can't see it now because the hand's kind of hidden there, but, you know, it's still there. Anyway, the highest honor, you mean the King of Prosecutors. I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for, huh? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have been really close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. Yeah, because I don't... Okay, so what I could do... I made it horizontal because... see, okay. So this is how it looks like if I flip it around. Alright? Can I not flip it? Oh, I can't flip it. Is it because I'm streaming? That's kind of annoying. Okay. Really? It's not gonna let me flip it. Okay, fine. Whatever. Yeah, so... Let me take the image. Maybe I can do the regular image itself. Give me a second. Okay. Maybe I can flip this one around. If not... Okay, yeah, so it was, like, this is how I flipped it, but then I put it, like, I don't know how I'd feel with it just going, like, this way, unless if I put it on this side over here. That's the thing. So if anything, since I can do the actual pose, should I put it over here instead? Or should I keep it over here like this? Yeah, for the framing, that's what it was. So, if anything, next year I might just move it over here. Just so it, like, looks better and it's the actual pose. Because it felt weird if I had it like this, you know? Yeah. But, yeah. I'd say change it depends on the game. Okay. You know what? Yeah. I'll do that. I'll do that. It depends on the game. Because having it... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, that's what we'll do. We'll have it change depending on the game. That's what we'll do. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool. Alright. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning. And by nightfall, there was thunder. Dun dun! I can't believe 2 years have already gone by. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Scars. There was something going on behind the scenes. Oh, shit. Ha! I completely forgot about the thing again. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough to not be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Oh. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second command, Lana Skye. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After that case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's only one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after the day. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Bye, Marshall! Rides off into the sunset. Yee-haw! No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. The cowboy said cowbye! No! But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. He's a cowman now. But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. High Prosecutor's Office. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee? He took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsified evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll just have to come back later. Alright. Where do we... Wait, weren't we supposed to go to Damon Gant's office? Bom, 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 bom. Or do we have to go Criminal Affairs Department? Oh! Oh! Okay, there we go. Alright. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they were all in the conference room. Hi, Gant. Oh no, that's the other chief. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top door. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Ah, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see why Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Alrighty, wait. What are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. I literally just told you not to go in there. Don't go in there. No! Oh, wow. You have a big-ass organ in your room? What kind of office has room for a fucking organ? What? What? I'm not gonna question it. Yeah, I'm just not gonna question it. Please! I will get, hold on. I'm gonna get that right now. Hold on, it's an extension? Let me look it up real quick, because I want that. What is it called? I'll look it up. I'd love to have that, please. I linked it in Pow's server. Ooh. Where in Pow's server? Shuffleboard station. Thank you. Where is the shuffleboard station? Why can I not find the shuffleboard station? Do I? I can't find the shuffleboard station. Am I blind? SS Suzuki. Ah! I found it. I'm stupid. Okay. Yes. Let me put this on here right now. Okay. So I clicked the link. Does that just make sure I have it? Hold on, let me type something in chat. No, it doesn't really, hold on. How do I put it on my... Pronouns. Is it... I've never used it, so I don't know. Okay. Oh, it's a browser extension. Hold on. You can use 5-minute including browsers. This extension is available for 5. Okay. Yeah, so you'd have to get it on Chrome. Okay. So if I go to my chat and you'd say something. Oh. Huh. Okay. It's not entirely working? I don't know why, but... Huh. Okay. Well, I'm glad to know it's there, and if it doesn't want to work, then I guess it doesn't want to work. I'm not entirely sure. Anyway. Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. Haha, that's cute. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I never could remember where C was. Aw, baby! Oh, shit. Hi, Gant. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence. 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? Aw. That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our... Brock, did you just ban the word I? We took it to commemorate our work together. What is it, 5 minutes? Yeah, 5 minutes. Great. Okay. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Stop looking at me! Anyway, like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm doesn't count, only I. Yeah, alright. I'm going to lock up here, so let's get out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd like to still have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. Said, there's no need to investigate it anymore. Damn. Now hurry up and get out. Have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over yet after all. What do you mean? Chief can't deny a request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way to get inside... there's gotta be a way we can get inside Chief's office. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe! Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. Oh, no. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, why did I just space out like that? Anyway, Edgeworth, no, why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? You just want me to say commit tax fraud? That's all you want me to say? No special voice or anything? Just that? Okay. Alright. Okay. Anyway. Oh my gosh. Wait, chat, watch this. You think you're slick. You think you're slick. You think you're slick, Chacha. I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for that. I still have a minute left. I'm not gonna. I'm doesn't count. I'm not gonna say it. That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Alana Skye here is the guilty party, isn't she? Wait, hold on. You want me to scream as loud as I can in ASMR? Oh yeah, by the way, it's 5:55. I can say I now, so. Okay. Wait, so you want me to scream, but ASMR? How does that... Is it like a whisper scream? Is that what you want me to do? Because I don't want to go like, ah! You know, right in your ears, you know. Ah! Whoops. Anyway, regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence in court. Hey, listen, I'm in an apartment now. I can't exactly scream at the top of my lungs. Alright, buddy. Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around. But as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent. Hold on. I need to move my mic. There we go. Okay. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work! Yes, sir. Let's get out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to the joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Seems you don't have any problems with the enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. The SL9 incident. Actually, I took a look at that file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find anything? The only evidence Stark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl? That some girl was Emma, buddy! Me. It seemed Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl, even though she just said, me! That's when he left the most incriminating piece of evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon? Oh, I forget. Look, it's somewhere written in there, okay? Let me look real quick, okay? Okay. It's not in here. Well, but it's not in here. Maybe there's another part to it, I guess? Okay, whatever. Oh, I forget. Look, it's somewhere written in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Okay, let's show you the murder weapon. About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of? What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what was it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Dark's crimes, because we're gonna skip that. Or, not skip the murder weapon thing. Anyway, Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him to take serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So, it was an accident? An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the incident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by then, so he killed them too. Then when he was burying the bodies, a jogger came upon the scene and killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems it was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. so he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. The crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma, who is right here. Anyway, the murder weapon. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at this knife, you see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. Oh, shit. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. He'll give you $50. No, it's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? Joe Dark's knife? Nah, it's Joe Mama's. God damn it, June. It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? Oh, shit. Hey, DC, welcome back. But if I left a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Oh, that kinda sucks. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we can show him that would make him change his mind. I don't think we can show him anything just yet. Maybe we need to talk to Lana again? No. We're gonna get pizza. Nice. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe we could talk to Edgeworth. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is! It looks like he's writing something. What are you doing in here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. You mentioned you played Yakuza 0 a bit, yeah? Yep. I'm playing Yakuza 0, or, well, I will be playing Yakuza 0 soon with Kuro. Kuro's one of my friends. He started playing with me, on the first part of Yakuza 0. It's on my YouTube channel, but I'm gonna start streaming it once he gets back from vacation, or, I don't know, sometime when we have time, but yeah. Yeah, I did. Anyway, tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Forged evidence. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do to... That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. Why has it all come down to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Poor baby. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. Because I like you. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that the case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists runs twice at... Oh! Wait, my panda ear's blocking the chat. Nani? Oh, I see. Give me a second. Let me just... Okay. I think that's better. Yeah. I think that's better. Anyway, most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been a part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seems strange about it. The day of the crime. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah! Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. There's a spin-off game that's out on consoles, no word for PC yet. It's called Judgment. It's Yakuza Brawler style, but with detective storyline and detective mechanics, alas Phoenix, aka Phoenix Wright. Ooh, interesting. That piques my curiosity. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Let us present that photo, shall we? Because something seems... You know, I think something seems a little off, but I think it's the trophy that's off. That's what it is. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Yeah, definitely Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall the trophy Mr. Marshall is holding, it's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was the official prosecutor's trophy. That was the official prosecutor's trophy. That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Edgeworth is 24. He's a young boy. Youngin'. He's a youngin'. Not too young, but kind of young. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with two characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with two items. First was a halberd he claimed he could... I can't speak! The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. What? Those claims contradict each other! Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if the results end as something as ugly as this. Wow! Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, what do we have here? I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no! He's falling to the ground! Hold on. First, let me see what that girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation? What? What? Edgy Poo. You can't leave me. You can't resign. No, I will not stand for this. No, baby, no. But Phoenix needs you. Phoenix needs you. Don't leave Phoenix alone. He can't survive out in the poor world without you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? Oh, wait! If he's gonna resign, maybe he can let us in Chief Gant's place. Yeah! Okay. I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But, Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh. Excuse me. Hello, lunch lady. Would any of you like a quarter-pound of roast beef? Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a... Ma'am? Madam? Excuse me? What? You know what? I'm not gonna question it. I'm just not gonna question it. I'm not gonna question it. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred the very day of... Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to a mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with the knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dog. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. Must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo, Lana and Chief Gant. After the case closed, that legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious that the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items kept secret. But you don't have to prove anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties, most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that, I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared to confront him, though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked, always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she'd lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position was as chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change. At last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess! Thank you, mister. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Oh, thanks, Sweeney. Thank you. This is really fun so far. I am excited. I am ready. I am so freaking ready. Alright. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turned into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. That kind of DJ. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you into Chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. I don't know why I changed his accent, but we're not gonna talk about it. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make Detective change his mind. I know! Me, pick me. Oh, DC, what's your idea? Let me check this out, I'm gonna read it. Oh, we can't read it. Okay, never mind. Alright, fine. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence, but we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I've made up my mind. But, here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with just another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret that I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, Detective. Thank you. Gumshoe! Can we give some love for Gumshoe, please? The poor baby. Thank you, Gumshoe. We'll never forget you. Poor baby. Oh, shit, it's dark. Here goes, Mr. Wright. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. What the fuck are you doing here? Gah! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah! Detective Gumshoe? What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point in us giving... What's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that with my card. Whoops. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. We're all in this together. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now, come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. Okay, so apparently there was something over here. This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her, or does he keep it in memory of the crime? These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she was transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park! Oh. Maybe I can look at the computer? I am back with a pork sandwich, so that's cool. Let me read chat real quick. Ooh, Cha-Cha, you gave me something to watch? How's your date, Chat? I want to hear it. Oh, you had a date with your girlfriend? Aw, cute. I hope it went well. Hey, Laura, remember when I mentioned I had a very niche favorite game? Well, it doesn't convince you to give it a try, then nothing will. Check Discord DMs in case you missed. Yeah. Okay, let's watch it. Oh. Hello? Hello? What do we have here? Let me turn down the game real quick. Oh, hello? Okay. Ooh. Morgana! Wow.
二足歩行のカエルなんて珍しいな。
さあ、始めよう。
そら、目に物見せてやるぜ。
力を貸してくれ。行くぞ、アルド。これで終わりだ。いただいていく。アナザーへ時空を超える猫。壮魂の絆とうつろの不滅心。
Interesting. Okay. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh my god. Persona 5 is getting way too many crossovers at this point. Like, oh my god. Yeah, thank you. I will definitely check it out if I have the chance. The Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally, we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the Chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except the ringing in their ears, so it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the Chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. Maybe something on the Chief's desk here. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gan's desk! Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two! Chief Gan! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence. In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name! Huh? SL9 incident? I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about evidence list. Normally they're twice as long? That's right, I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-sized list of evidence. The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. Both? Wait. Oh. Oh. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! The Chief must be hiding something about that case! It would appear so. Well, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. We found this inside his drawer. What will that be doing here? Better look a little more into the list. Okay. Oh, a safe. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Oh, okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. A 7-digit number. I want to put it in! Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date? It's... I know it. I know it. I know it. I know it. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Yes, baby! Fucking knew it! Let's go! Bingo, baby! Woo! What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? Oh, just 7777777, or sorry, 7777777. Wow, now that's a lot of sevens. The final ID card on that record, which means that ID card is probably Gantz. It's probably Gantz. And I was right, baby. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 7777777, a lot of sevens. That ID number? I think you're 1 7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Let's look inside, baby. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a bruh. He has the last piece of the vase! Bruh! A shard from a broken cup? No, it's the vase, bruh! There's something else in here, too. Oh, it looks like a piece of leather cloth. With a handprint. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Oh. Is that it? This is all that was in the safe? Apparently so, it's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you prove they have something to do with the case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take— Bruh! They do! Gumshoe, they do! After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove the relevancy to get them. How are these two items? Yes! Come on, there's got— I know! I know! Present? Present the vase. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had SL9 incident on the sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, the fragment we just found? You mean this one that was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Ding-a-ling, ding, 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 ding. Let's see if it fits. Assemble fragments. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, there's some glue. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was not knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. It fit? It fit, baby. There! It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of evidence, or hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line. That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in this safe? Huh. And then the cloth. That's the only thing I don't know. How the cloth could be related. Maybe it's a cloth on Neil? Maybe? If I'm fired, I won't be able to give you animation. Oh yeah, okay. Can you examine the evidence list? Oh yeah. Oh, that's not it. I'm stupid. Oh no, you can't. Damn it. What kind of fabric? Oh, wait. Do we have to use the fingerprinting set? The active gumshoe. I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? Oh, wait, we can rotate it. Oh, okay, sure. I'll do that in a second. Yeah, that's a great idea, detective. All right, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, yeah, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once they've been absorbed in the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. All right, let's get this over with. All right, let's dust this one. Dust a bunch and blow. Dust a bunch. And blow. Okay. No. Emma? Oh. Shit. Well, damn. No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints are they? Huh? Oh, it seems the fingerprints... No, don't lie to her! No! You gotta tell her the truth! No! They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Psst! Hey, you! Over here! What's going on here? What's that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me! Let's just keep this information for Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. And then let's look over the thing. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell is that? I wonder what this is. It looks like someone... Oh! That's the sketch that Emma drew? Right? It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I'd better keep quiet. Stop keeping quiet about shit! Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? I'd better not forget about this picture. That's what the chief was reading before, isn't it? You know, when we first came in here. Yeah, it looks like the right side of the form's been torn off. So Mr. Edgeworth's list really was only half of the whole thing. Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of that form, pal. The back. Oh, I already did. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yeah, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago, is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Maybe I can look at the thing again and then be like, oh, that's the thing that Gumshoe was telling me about. Oh, this is, oh. We're just not gonna talk about it? Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? Hell yeah, I've thought that from the start. Anyway, what? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Ah, shit. Motherfucker. Oh, no, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Eek! Chief Gant! We didn't think he'd be back so soon. Ah, fortunately I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out the window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir! Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your... Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. Fuck! No! I fucking knew it. Right as he said that, I knew he was gonna... But sir... Now get out! Yes, sir! We'll be on our way too then. Wait. You, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with spiky hair. You're free to go. I don't like where this is going. Mr. Wright! Oh god. Look, Prowl, if I've told you once 1,000 times, the chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it this whole time? Anyway, you listening to me? I don't want to leave her! Why did I leave her? I'm gonna try and smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. God, is Emma okay? After that I heard from Emma, she said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Oh, thank God she's okay. Thank fuck she's okay. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured you out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. And it makes sense if Gant is the killer. It makes 100% sense. It makes so much sense. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seemed Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believed. Now that's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story! Yeah, girl! Hey, Joker! Keeping quiet. I have to admit, I was a little more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think you're afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask? Let me rephrase that. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? Bam, baby! Well, Miss Guy? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? You know, that seems a little peculiar, doesn't it? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of the investigation. Yes, you, but also one other. Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. The evidence list? Right? I think... Yeah. Definitely the evidence list. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece, and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate in the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. Fuck! You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Hydrate break? You know, that's a good idea. And I'm gonna eat my pork sandwich. Ah! Oh my gosh! Hydrate break after this section? Okay. Okay, that's fine. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while I was inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck inside it. Oh. The knife from the SL9 incident, serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems I got the blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Fuck. Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? God, I feel like DC isn't here, and I'm going on ahead, and I feel so bad. Because DC isn't saying anything, and I'm like, oh god. I'm sorry, DC. It took a lot of work. You can take the break now? Oh, okay. Okay, we'll wait. Dog cake. Okay. Let me eat my food. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna take a nice break. How are you guys all doing? I hope you guys are all doing well. I'm chilling with my pork sandwich. Nom nom nom. We'll have this nice, peaceful music in the background. Go heat up your breakfast. BRB break, but I'm still gonna be here eating my food. Yeah. Get your water, get your snacks, because we all know the trial's coming up soon. It'll be great. It'll be fun. Jail music's always chill and depresso music. That is true. But it is chill, that's the important thing. I hope you guys don't hear me chewing. I really hope you guys don't hear me chewing. Shut up! What do you mean you've never had a sandwich? No way! Ooh, interesting, June. Well, I know my favorite music is probably Gatto's theme, where it's like da 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 da. The coffee one, the roast of, was it the dark roast of coffee? I think, is that it? I could be wrong. It's so fucking good. I love it. It's so mwah. Yes, fragrance of dark coffee. Oh. I love fragrance of dark coffee. It's so mwah. It's a masterpiece. I love that. I don't think that'll change anytime soon. Ooh, Checha, what are you giving me to watch? Oh ho. Really? We're gonna do this now? Really?
Get a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we bout to get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. My friend has gone down. I revived him, now we're heading southbound. Now we're in the Pleasant Park streets. Look at the map, go to the marked sheet. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. You can check me wasty mine, but not Blue Lake. I really love to chug with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Alright, gamers. Are you guys ready?
What? Oh. Why do I have autoplay on? I love you, Crystal, but why do I have autoplay on? There we go. I turned it off now. Last frame and the gamer bridge are cursed. Very cursed. Do your panda ears have holes in them for your hair buns? No. They're just like normal panda ears. Just normal panda ears, that's all. Listen, I'm just a normal panda that just kind of, you know, ate some bamboo, and that's kind of just what happened, you know? That's what happens when you go to a weird forest and eat some trippy bamboo and turns you into a human. That's kind of just what happened. Ooh, okay. Hold on, we gotta mute the game for this. This version specifically. Oh. hold on. You know what I should do? What if this was my stream starting music? So just whenever I'm just waiting for you all to come in, I'd just be like, hey guys, we're ready to start the stream. Just have this in the background. Just whenever we start, whenever we start streams, I'm honestly down for that. 100%. I'd love to have this looping in the background. You know what? Because I know that there's definitely going to be some hydrates going on. I'm going to grab some more water, so have fun with this beautiful medley in the background. This beautiful, beautiful piece. Also, his name is pronounced Godot. Godot? Oh, Godot. Okay, I'll definitely. Like Godot. Okay. Now I know, but I'll be right back. Enjoy the peaceful music. So I decided, instead of water, I got some coffee. Iced coffee to begin with. Because, yeah. Now combine this with the rain against the window sound. Oh, that would be so nice. For the record, Lauren, I was here when you had your internal crisis over me. Anything for you, DC. Coffee is very good. Well, depends on how you are. You're either a tea person or a coffee person. Coffee, in my opinion, is better because I just don't like tea. Sweet tea from Chick-fil-A specifically is really good. Honestly. As much as I'd love to hear more of Godot's sweet, sweet piece, I will have to pause it for now. Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait. I gotta. Okay. You close your eyes and imagine the warmth of a bustling cafe with hot coffee, the clink of spoons, plates, and cups, people rushing in to take cover from the sudden downpour. Yes. Mwah. Okay. Yeah. Alright, Checha, we got one last thing to watch. What do you give it? Give it to me. Give it to me. Hot coffee and mommy milkies? Yes. Hot coffee with mommy milk. Oh. Yes. Yes, I do. I do like Attack on Titan. I do. Oh. Ooh. You're giving me something spicy. Everyone dead. Yes, Naruto! Yes! Na 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 na. Oh, the gun. Perfect. The gun was perfect. Oh my god. I have not played Mass Effect. T, oh my god. T has been playing Mass Effect, and she said that I would really like it. So, I might get into it. What's the timeline? Let me see the video. Don't redeem your points yet. Let me see the video, and if it's something I'm interested in it's long, then maybe. But I'd have to see the video first. That's my condition on that. So send the link, and I'll look it over. You want to show me something funny from it? See, I don't know, because I don't know if I want to get spoiled. No, not 3 hours. No. Maybe 10 minutes at most, man. Maybe 10 minutes at most. We're not watching something for 3 hours, man. Maybe like 10, 15 minutes at most, but it honestly really depends. Hey, alright. When does 35-year-old Edgeworth come in? Oh, you have nothing in mind, just asking for future reference. Yeah, maybe 10, 15 minutes. You want me to react to 35-year-old Edgeworth? That's the latest game! No! You're gonna have to be patient, June. Be very, very patient. You'll see my reaction. No, June. June. You'll be patient. Patience, my child. Not, I don't care if it's no spoilers. Patience, my child. We will get there one day, okay, June? I'll see it one day, and then when I finally see 35-year-old Edgeworth, it'll be great. You'll love it. Be patient, child. Patience is a virtue. Okay, anyway. It took a lot to finally close the dark case 2 years ago. Oh, wait! I actually muted the audio. I was wondering what happened to the music. There we go. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. Patience is a virtue, but he's hot. It's really tempting, June. Really tempting. Okay. What do you think, you guys? Do you think I should see 35-year-old Edgeworth or wait? I'm really... Hey! I know what I said! I know what I said! Patience is a virtue, you thought. Okay, I'll wait. Alright. Oh my god, that was funny. Okay, I'll be patient. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the I keep thinking 7L9, but it's the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seemed that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean not wanting the case to die. He decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a detective, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial, there's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. See, the only thing is that I want to say it's Gant. I really want to say it's Gant. But now that they're, like, making me think it's Gant, I don't know if it's actually Gant anymore. I don't know what to think anymore. Oh my god. This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Oh, shit. Hey, Edgeworth. Hi. Knowing you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777, lots of sevens, ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright and Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know is the truth. Or to draw out the truth from her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Ooh, okay, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I know, I'm sorry. something tedious that I had to deal with. Okay. Alright. Oh, I know about Apollo. I don't know him, but I've seen what he looks like, and he is very cute. I'm gonna be honest. Anyway. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Apollo is kind of a dumb child. Oh, I'll love him. If he's a dumb child, listen. I don't know if you guys know this, but I fall for the dumbasses. That's just what I do. I fall for the stupid people. Ryuji, comedic relief, fucking love him. Yosuke from Persona 4, fucking love him. He's a dumbass and he's great. Yeah, so it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. Anyway, normally this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement, but before that, the police chief has a proposal. Chief Gant. Oh, Laurel, you'll love AJ. Oh, great! Oh, shit, hi! Oh, God. Let me crack my knuckles. Alright. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Udgy. Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. I don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. Oh. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time. She's gonna confess to the crime! Nope, I'm not gonna let her do it. Nope. Ugh. I'm already getting so upset. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial and vote me guilty. Fire! Huh? I confess to all charges. Lana, baby, sweetie, angel, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything, please. I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your sir. But Lana. You what? Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney? Sweetie, angel, baby, why the fuck? The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defense certainly has a right to self-representation. The request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Sir, ding dong, you're wrong. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. Oh my god, this cannot be happening! It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Objection! Yeah, baby! Edgy poo! One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you be a good little boy? Why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? No. I don't think I care for your I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you have me be. Yes! 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 Hello, big boy. The motherfucking savage. Sorry, that felt really good. You know, I'll be patient to see this 35-year-old Edgeworth now. You bet I'm being patient. With this sudden confession from the defendant. Oh my god, it's getting hot in here. I think it's not. I think it's just me, or I think it's maybe Edgeworth's just radiating off some glow that's just chef's kiss, you know? With the sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me that some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes! Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy! I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Sky! I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Mwah! Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. And that's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy. You'll live to regret this. I'm gonna redo that because fuck. Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. You know, I don't know if it's just me, but I think Edgeworth's making me a little, shrimpy today, if you know what I'm saying. Just a tad. Just a little bit. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Brock! Edgeworth, just take me outside, I'm ready. Hold on. As much as I want to keep shrimping for Edgeworth here, Edgeworth's Phoenix's. There's nothing we can do about it. I can't take him away from Phoenix. I can't do that. As much as I would love to, I really can't. So that's kind of an issue there. But anyway, is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. Edward, take me outside. I'm ready to murder and have you framed for it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. The only murder Edgeworth will frame is the murder of this. Do you know? Oh my god, I love you guys. I love all of you guys. You guys are all great. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, chat's on fire today and I'm loving it. Well, okay then. He sure gave it. Stream's getting a little spicy up in here. Thank you, Edgeworth. We need to bring a little chaos into this stream today. He sure gave in fast. Someone call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me! He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip yesteryear. God, I haven't heard that word in a while. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Damn, it's hot in here. Edgeworth could stand to loosen that suit, right? Right, please? Hello? I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. Didn't we just get fired? Yeah, you know? We did, didn't we? It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay, apparently we didn't get fired. Alright. I guess that part was just denied. Oh god, if we just got fired, are we not getting paid? You know, I'd like to get paid for this case, please. Who cares about the rules? Edgeworth said he wanted the trial to continue, so it's gonna frickin' continue right now. Alright. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. I think I know what I need to do, but I'm gonna press everything first. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Skye used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I always sit down at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day, too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running and took me hostage. A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic at the disco because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Skye and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look, and that's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. What was the prosecutor doing in there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant, and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run in after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark just then the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image in the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw. Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. I have it! Me! Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene, but it seems it has been once lost. Okay, I'm gonna save. And then we're going to present this. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This is the evidence list from the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it... Ah! What's this? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew! Indeed, 2 men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These 2 lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years... Jesus, I'm hiccuping a lot. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Order! Order! But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? No, it's not because I ate too fast. I think... maybe it's the coffee? I don't know. Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Oh. Wait a damn minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor. Are you all right, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more... there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. Really? Are you fucking kidding me? Why in the fuck is the blue badger on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's sheet? I don't understand. What? Wait, so for 2 years Edgeworth never looked at the back of his list? Just to find the blue fucking badger? God, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, real quick. So, there's this Ace Attorney the musical that I found the other day. And I was like, oh, this is a cute little musical. How great! The Blue Badger is one of the main fucking characters. And now I am so infuriated with the Blue Badger. Oh my god. Dude, the musical is so fucking good. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. It's great. But anyway, that's that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. There's a Friday Night Funkin' Mod where you rap battle against the Blue Badger. Oh my god. Clearly this act of vandalism is the worth of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. There are bigger issues, Lauren. Why was its shadow there? Wait, what? Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh! Oh! Huh. Maybe that was the room? I don't know. Huh. Very well. Witness, will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at that picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. Goodbye, June! Thank you so much for being here. We will finish this case. Thank you. Thank you, June, for your service. Alright. Whenever you get back here, you know, I promise I have to because of clips. Okay, who's in charge of clipping duty while June's gone? This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. This case is MVP random indiscriminate lightning. Yeah, basically. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? Because she only saw shadows. Flash of lightning, yeah, all I could see were shadows. So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma, I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? Bang! Crash! The lightning flash! Well, that's another story, never mind. Anyway. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No. I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here! Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. That's strange. She claims that this is exactly the scene that was printed in her mind, and yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. What's wrong with the picture? Oh, wait! I know. It's because he was stabbed in the back. Single stab wound piercing to the heart and lung. Stabbed in the back. God, I'm so smart today! I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? Would it be this part here? Because it would be stabbing on his back and not... I'm gonna say right there. It's probably wrong though. I think it's this part here? Oh. Damn it! Damn it! What? I know what it is, it's just... Oh. Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because of the tip of the weapon. Yeah, I think that's what I'm talking about. Because I was like, wait a second. Like, the weapon looks odd. And I'm like, yeah, okay. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? The tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. Okay, fine. Whatever, okay, fine. Suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Ah! What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right, but what does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? So, the autopsy report was falsified? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. Oh! You can't deny that possibility. No. Ah! Order! 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 Are you saying that the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there's a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? I think Emma's mistaken because Gumshoe said something about the knife being a complete fit. Let me save just in case. Oh, June, you're back quick. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure Emma's mistaken. Broken knives don't just grow on trees. There's no way there was another one. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I believe the witness must be mistaken. I knew it. You really don't believe me. That flash of lightning burned an unforgettable image in her mind. One that's been torturing her ever since. There's no way Emma could be mistaken. If the witness is adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume, then, that you have some information about this other broken knife? If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. God, I have no idea. There's no way it can be the jar. So it's obviously not the switchblade knife. Can't be Mr. Edgeworth's knife. Think what could have been used as a murder weapon in the room. In the room. On that specific day. Something. No, not the screwdriver. No, not the switchblade knife. No, not Edgeworth's knife. It couldn't be the vase, could it? Or the jar? No. It couldn't be the jar, could it? It couldn't be the jar. I mean, there's blood on it. If anything's broken here, it's you. Huh? I'm sure this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright. May I remind you, oh. Damn it! Thought I was right. Oh! I know it! 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 It's the trophy! The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture, and that makes sense why Gant got rid of the thingy, the whatever it's called, not the shield, the other bit. That's why he removed it. This is a picture of the awards ceremony. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was all in the likelihood from this award. Order! 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 Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and the knife. Then, when he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in a dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean that the man raising his knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What the fuck is going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it! What? Emma? Wait! I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth! What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one that the picture was scribbled on the back? Ah. I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. Yeah, so it was like that. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we had added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honor. First, the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I need to grab my charger because my phone's almost dying again. And I need to read your chat. I need to read chat because I love you guys, and you guys are all great and beautiful. Okay. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw... The blue badger? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. What? This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Well, then the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Hold it! What? Stop, please! Don't pursue this any further! Lana? Lana? What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this! I've already confessed to the crime! Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Oh. When I saw that man raise his knife... When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark. Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. The power outage that immediately preceded that incident is also documented in prosecutor's office reports. So then you panicked and rushed toward both of them. Bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, shit. Okay. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seemed so convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. God, that would be so bad if Emma is the reason why Mr. Marshall was killed. Oh, that would be awful. I'd hate that. Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've got to help that other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. What do you mean, you think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. Miss Guy was almost killed before she was a witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. Thank you, Checha! Alright, I need to stretch and get up out of my seat and stretch. That's how much I need to stretch. Ooh. I'm even gonna try touching my toes. Ba, 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 ba. And I hydrated. Thank you, Checha. You are great, as always. I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. And I knew that I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next? Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. Are you sure about this? Of course. See? I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief of detectives who thought up of this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember. Oh, brother. Just when you thought that that thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room, but I swear I saw his shadow. His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face, but with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. Random question, don't feel obligated to answer. I'm curious, how tall are you? I am short. Think I'm like 5'2" or 5'3". I'd need to check my height again because it's been a while, but yeah, I think I'm pretty short. I'm one of those short kings. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation. If so, by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when the lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger really? I might know. Blue badger hadn't even dreamt of when Emma drew this picture. Yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day, 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright! In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger look-alike. It's the vase. It's the vase. It's the fucking vase. This mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain old jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. I fucking hate that music. I was thinking it's like this, but it can't be this. Because it has to have... Is it just this? But that's only 2 horns. I think it's just like that, right? I'm gonna say it's like this. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna say that's it. This isn't right! Ah! God damn it. Oh my gosh. Hey, Q! Oh, like this? That would make sense. What? Damn it! Ah. It can't be like this, can it? Ah! No! How is that not it? Oh my gosh. More down. Oh my god, now I can't even get it to the right angle to begin with. Okay. Oh shit, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Damn it, sorry. That was my bad. Completely, I did not mean to do that. Fuck! I meant to just do R, damn it. The blood needs to be showing. Like that? Like this here? With the blood like that? Okay. Dude, I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Ow! The blood needs to be not showing? Oh my god. This irritating music really doesn't help. Don't tell me you mean like this. Okay. So more down, right? Like that? Dude, at this point, please. Dude, at this point, please. Just grab my mouse, please. Oh my god. I am dying. Breaking news. Local lawyer has stroke while rotating a vase. More at 11. God, I would have strangled this badger. Oh my god. Fuck this badger, man. Are you kidding me? That's literally when I had it before! Are you kidding me? Okay, this is literally it. Swear to God, game. If you say this is wrong. shit. More down. Like this. This is it. More up. Oh shit. Ah? More? Perfect. Okay. Game. You say this is wrong. Please. Please, Ace Attorney. Please, Phoenix Wright. Please, Edgeworth. Please, for the love of fuck. Please let this be right. Fuck you, Blue Badger. Fuck you. Fuck you, Blue Badger. Fuck you. Oh my god. Fucking crying, man. This is a fucking miracle, Phoenix. This is a motherfucking miracle. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to this fucking Blue Badger. No. It can't be! Oh, thank God the music stopped! Oh my god. Thank you for stopping, please. Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious Blue Badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we enjoyed Mr. Edgeworth, don't insult me like this. Edgeworth, please. I know I shrimped over you earlier, but don't do this to me, man. Don't call my performance dramatic. I was trying my best. One question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. Objection! I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed? Very well then, please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw it's this jar? The murder weapon? No. The location? Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on the shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. No Q, I have not. Okay. I haven't played this chapter. In 2019, I played the other chapters, but for some reason I skipped this one. And now I'm playing this one for the first time. And I don't know about this next game. I think I played it again in 2019, but I don't remember much, so my memory is just fuzzy. I know I have not played the third one. The second one, I think I played it. I honestly don't know. I think sometime in 2019 I did, but I just kind of forgot about most of it. Anyway. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. Holy shit, there are 18 of you that watched me struggle. 18 of you watched me struggle with the stupid blue badger. Oh my god. You a musical person? Yes, I love musicals. Oh my god. Anyway, you see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Now why in the fuck would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. If I may draw your attention to the picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? I mean, the vase. Ah! Oh, the suit. Oh! You know, I was honestly thinking of the... Like, I thought that was a little peculiar. I really did. I thought... I didn't say anything, because, you know, I thought it was just me being stupid. But I noticed that suit of armor, and I was like, you know, it's a little strange. It's just a little strange there. Strangely placed. Helm. You're recommending me Star Kid, when I already know Twisted, and the guy who doesn't like musicals. I know who Star Kid is. I love Star Kid. Anyway, the suit of armor holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking... Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless... I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? Oh, no. Is it because Emma pushed him into the knife? Oh, I hope not. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, no! 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 What did I say? What did I say earlier? You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Lana knew! That's why she wanted to— Lana's the one that moved it around to protect her sister. Oh! Fuck. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Neil Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. Ooh. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out what Emma did, wasn't it? I assume you, Mr. Edgeworth. I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? I do! I do! Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. We don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has to be a wild goose chase from the beginning. Fuck. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course. That only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life in one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? Yes! I've got to think back to the court record. I'm in pain. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind is in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright! Will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? We certainly can't get dead people to testify. No, just call Maya, yeah. Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth, yeah. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the dead. Fuck. This is the message from the deceased. Right. Now then, this is the message from the— What? It's not that? What? What? Huh? What do you mean? It had to be in written form. What? Fuck! I see it. I see it. I fucking see it. I fucking see it. This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going just to speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on the jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there's a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. That blood must have been seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I've gotta connect this. I don't want to connect the dots, man! This is the one kind of connect the dots I don't want to play! There's only one thing the victim could have written given the circumstances, his murderer's name. Fuck. Ugh! Fuck! I don't want to present it. I don't want to present it. I don't want to. Don't forget to connect that E. I tried to connect that E! It's not giving me any prompt to connect it. Oh, no. Like, I'm looking for it and I can't find it. Yeah, it's not. Ah! Fuck. It's the defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Fuck. Emma. Fucking Emma. Motherfucking Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. God, you know what's so fucked? Shut up! Fuck you! Fuck you! Okay, before this fuckhead interrupted me, I was gonna say, I actually signed up for this voice acting thing years back for Ace Attorney, and I was trying out to be Emma. So I took the lines out of context and, like, read them and stuff, right? Yeah. So obviously I didn't remember anything from that, but now I fucking know, and it hurts, and now this whole shit is making Emma my favorite out of Maya and Emma. Fuck. Ugh. You want me to sing that now? You want me to sing that now, Hilm? What do you guys think? You want me to sing All Around Me Are Familiar Faces? I can. And will. Because I'm depressed. No? We got a no and a yep. Sure. Mad World. Okay, you know what? I'll sing it after. I'll sing it after. How about that, okay? I'll sing it after, I promise. You might need to remind me, but just in case. Motherfucker. Seaworthy. Can't say I didn't warn you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Chief Gent. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Ugh. Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. Wait a goddamn minute! He didn't know. He didn't motherfucking know. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter, even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. Fuck off! What's going on in the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death! How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? It wasn't his fault! Order in the fucking court! The gavel's pound fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess where this trial is at and no one knows! Wait, we got a raid? Why didn't I hear the notification? We got a raid? Did Cran raid? Holy shit! Hi, Cran! Oh my god, hi, Cran! What is up? I don't know why I didn't get the raid notification. Thank you! Thank you, Orbit. Thank you, Mandy, for following the forest. I was too miserable to hear. Oh my god, probably. I am broken. I am emotional. I hate it. Thank you so much for raiding. We just got through a very difficult part of this trial, and I am not okay. But you know what is okay? All of you beautiful people watching me suffer, and it's great. It's gonna be really, really fun. But yeah. Sorry, Edward. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, Gumshoe, you and your interruptions. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Bye-bye. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And on top of that, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Ah, man. Oh, Lauren doing another brain wrinkle. Oh, listen, buddy. Listen, I had one of those brain wrinkler games with the fucking blue badger vase. Oh! Oh, the blue fucking badger vase. Oh. I hate that vase. That caused me so much pain. The fucking vase in general. You know what? The vase in general. The fact that it's the whole blue badger shit. And then the whole thing with Emma being written on the goddamn vase. I hate both. I hate that fucking vase. I hate the blue badger and I hate that fucking vase. Yeah, the mention of the blue badger sends me into a spiral down in despair. Yeah, it really does. Let me tell you, pal, this is the last time. Here, oh. Evidence law? She asked me to give this to you if there's a break in today's trial. Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. My poor baby Emma! The blue badger is the Lord what octagons are to Kurt! Yes! That's exactly it! That's exactly it! The blue badger rivals Monokuma when it comes to despair. Blue badger brings despair to Lauren like how Sephiroth brings despair to Cloud. Yes! All of those are true. You could at least study some evidence law, really. Oh my god. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. From Miss Sky explains the true rules of evidence law. Can I read it now? Can I read it now? Can I read it now? Okay. Rules for submitting evidence. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to okay. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me? Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. You're telling me, Edgeworth, with all this motherfucking heat, the real trial hasn't begun! What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's all been ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Sky found out she unwillingly caused a man's death, and now you're telling me you want to do more? That's literally me right now. Honey, you've got a big storm coming. You've gotta be fucking kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is fucking Dame Gant. Fucking him. What? And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Let's go, baby. You have to go to dinner. See you later. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for sticking around. Thank you. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well... Normally, this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. Oh, boy. Thanks! Thanks, Vard. Thanks, June. Okay, that's the cap on it. No more. No more. No more. Alright, 20 minutes we got? Alright. 20 minutes. I won't curse for 20 minutes. Alright. Still need to change that to 5. Okay. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
Me? What? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been
Talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all future witnesses. Ooh. Go edgy! What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Very well, Mr. Wright. What do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The, defense may now call forth its next witness. Mr. Wright. You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls... Let me save. The defense calls the save button. The save button, go to the stand. The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Damon Mother Truckin' Gant. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything?
It's Mr. Meekins! He's the real killer!
Oh my god. As the defendant's partner 2 years ago. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I said truckin'. I said mother truckin'. That is not cursing, my friend. Yeah, that's not cursing. Mother trucking is not a curse. So, anyway, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. Yeah, pushes up anime glasses. Thank you for the new avatar, Cran. My wonderful friend made it for me. I will put their link in the chat because they deserve all of the love and support. Because their art is beautiful, and I am proud to technically be one of their children now. Lovely Tally. And I will put the link in chat. Oh, wabam. Anyway, alright. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. Alright. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
Woohoo!
Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Kent. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. Damon? My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean the time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's pretty clear. I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. I'm sorry, what? What? Yes, righty! Weapons! Pew! Hold on. Wait, hold on. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with its certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Hold on. Okay, give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. It's gonna be great. Trust me. Trust me. Wait, what? Where's my... What? Where is it? Why is it not showing up? What? No, don't do this. Oh, there it is. Okay. Whew. Okay. Pulls out gun. Yes, righty. Weapons. Pew! Look at that. It's directed straight to me. I'm gonna die. Alright. Don't worry. I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. I am not throwing away my shot. Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony. Alright, SL9 incident. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. I don't know, ma'am. I think you did. Is that when Dark was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. know what the fuck to do. I already know what he fucked up on. I'm going to present this right now. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that claim, you can't back that up, buddy. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's that blue badger you showed us earlier. I think it said 908, right? I didn't. Not until 908. Did I curse? No. Did I? I didn't realize. Oh, I was so close. Okay. I don't know what I should have as like a punishment. I don't know. I didn't. Oh, shoot. Hold on. So one of my friends texted me from work that if she were to come in for Thursday for me, and she only works 2 days this week, so she wanted to take one for me, and I'm like, yeah, sure. Okay, well, good news, I'm off tomorrow. Which means I could probably stay up a lot longer than, because I was getting worried, because I was like, oh crap, it's already 9 o'clock. I have work tomorrow, but now because my friend's like, hey, I want to work tomorrow for you, I'm like, okay, now I don't have to worry, so I'm a little more excited. Yay! Thank you, Ollie. I'll call her Ollie, because, you know, I'm obviously not going to say her real name. Yeah, we're finishing this today. All right, let's go. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh. Oh, wait. Oh. Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So, you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery. Who? Me? Oh, or... Do you mean you? What the fuck are you talking about? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yikes. We didn't submit this evidence legit. He's accusing us of planning it for mother... Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office, and the relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Let's see. Was it now a jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office! Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright? Yeah, Your Honor? What's up? What's up, Your Honor? When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Indeed, I believe I'll press charges so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Udgy, in return though, I know, that place. That place, right? What are these guys telepathic? What? Okay. Okay, Mr. Gant. I don't know about that one, buddy. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Oh yeah, I can definitely see that as them hooking up, not gonna lie. Remember, who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here, but in the end the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Gant isn't the only one who murdered Prosecutor Marshall 2 years ago, yet I know he played a part in the forgery. That can only mean someone asked him to be an accomplice. Damon Gant, someone's accomplice? That sounds unlikely. For all I know, you could have done all this. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one large benefit you could have reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is a sufficient motive. Ooh. Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! Oh, that's a good one. Huh? What? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without the case, I was already in line. Bleh. Even without the case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. He's going to be made chief anyway. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Audrey, would you mind if I changed my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice. Oh. Yeah, there it is. Stupid no cursing thing. Dude, I know Lana would definitely be an accomplice for you. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Ha 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 ha! Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Point out the accomplice, baby! It's Lana. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to betray the chief. As a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence? Lana Sky, baby. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky? The defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor of the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all this? He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Nice. Nice, Edgy. Oh, wait, sorry. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her to Chief Prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I control Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana... She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to more than mere conjecture. Unless... That is also what happened in this incident. This incident? But which one would that be? Of course, I'm talking about... the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The Chief Prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? What? Order, 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 order. I said order. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edwards said in an easier to understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Annie! You mean the police are corrupt? That's crazy! Oh, God. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. All right then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us the evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Now, I believe it's the screwdriver. No. Wait, no. Sorry. Well, I was thinking maybe because of like the jammed car lock, but another main thing is at the ID record because of the 77777, baby. I was thinking of both things, but you know. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine, the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. Wait, how do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits you don't mean. I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Ooh. He's angry. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Dun dun dun. Oh, I didn't save? I'm gonna save now. Just to be safe. Order, order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm the chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me. When you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you on that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days? Oh, Chief Gant. I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. You literally saw him at the ceremony earlier. You had to have met Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met with the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us the proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. I'm thinking he probably Goodman went to go and give this lost item report because it can only be submitted to the chief of police. So he thought maybe I'll just hand give it to him. There we go. Detective Goodman lost his ID on the day of Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filed out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filled it. No. He filled it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of the police, murdered poor Goodman. Yeah, exactly. But wait! The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. No. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. Ding, ding, ding. Holy shit! He just went Super Saiyan for a minute there. Chief Gant, you didn't! The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body to over the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we needed to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought it was a useless clue that's just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. What? I'm gonna say the one that's taking up space would probably be the screwdriver. So I think he's meaning the screwdriver because the fact that he said that this thing has been a waste of space. Oh my god, I was right. This is how he moved the Detective Goodman's body. What? A screwdriver? Okay, I honestly... What? But what does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I know it's because Chief Gant wanted Edgeworth to have it, but... I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted to keep it in... He He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean I... Oh! I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm going to be right back. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm back. Okay, let us continue, shall we? Alright. You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transfer in evidence from a closed case? Ooh. There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Order! 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 What's going on here? Is there no room for a rebuttal for the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed into the trunk to be taken away. This is exactly the opposite. It's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe your time's up? My time's up. Sorry, Wright-O, but I'm having lunch with the Sorry, Wright-O, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons. Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're trying to say, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. Hi, Kurt! Hey, Kurt, you know what I'm gonna tell you right now? You know, your thing with octagons, right? The blue badger is my octagon. And I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. It took me so long with that stupid face. It took me so long. Oh, I got rated when I was trying to do the fucking vase, and I was like, it was painful. It was so painful. And one of the times I got it in the right position, but it was just slightly off. Okay. Alright. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, your fucking honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Skye dispose of the body. Do I have any concrete proof? The only proof that I have is Lana telling me. But I can't exactly present that. Oh, thank you, Kurt. Thank you. The new spray is pretty cool. You know, Bart, I do have to make a highlight of that. And it will be very painful. Yeah, I'm gonna put the artist in the chat before I forget. I'm pretty sure I just have it already saved, but Tally made this beautiful thing for me. Alright, I'm gonna show it off in its full glory, actually, real quick. Just because I want to, alright? Alright, yeah, alright. Where is it? Here she is. Yep, we got the little panda socks there, and then the full outfit is beautiful. Beautiful. And I'm even, technically, if we flip it around, which sadly I can't do right now, I'm actually doing Jolene's pose from part 6. But it's just reversed. Oh, dude, take it. Take some of my dumb bitch juice. It's fucking fire. It's great. It's a really good juice, honestly. But I don't have any proof, sadly. Because the only thing I have is Lana's words. No, Your Honor, at present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, Aji? In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. Wait, what? Here's a tip, never gamble what you can't afford to lose. Righto? Oh, shut the fuck up. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Yaji, I'll leave the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront of the senior officer's nation. Oh, whoa. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. Did I fuck up? Oh, what? What? Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her? Lana? Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth, another witness. In absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth Miss Lana Sky. The defendant, Miss Lana Sky? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task to dispose of the victim's body in accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Hold on. What? 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 Fucking hate it here. Chief Gent! I thought you were going to eat! Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana, of course he is! I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. But what about the transferal? You can't do that, right? You can't technically do that because of the transferal, right? Of course, you'd never support such an outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then, I've got a lunch date to meet. Am I wrong about that? Can he not do that? Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. I don't know, man. It looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe! Ha ha ha! I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah! Sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office? Oh, I'd love to have Gumshoe work at the office. My office? Sure! I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. Could he mean Maya? You can't replace Maya. Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said? But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Emma! Baby! Are you okay? Emma, sweetie baby, are you okay, you angel? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. That's a little scary. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean to follow Chief Gant's orders? She must have shut herself up deep inside, to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with this forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we better get back in time for the final act, baby. Emma, why don't you wait No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Mr. Wright. It's time to end this. Heck yeah, baby! Final act, baby. It's time. Oh, baby, it's time. Are we ready, chat? We ready for this? I think we're ready. I think we are fucking ready for the final ladder to home stretch. Speaking of stretch, thank you, June. I will definitely take that last stretch that is this chapter. Oh my gosh. Whew. Hi-ya. All right. I'm pumped. I'm ready. I'm so ready. How long have we been streaming for? Almost 5 hours? That sounds about right, and I don't even care. We are finishing this trial. I am fucking ready. Let me see. And my stream wife is streaming. Oh. To my dearest co-fam. Oh! She has a coffee lounge! Babe! Oh! I just saw the little art of Pow. Is so cute. God, I'm definitely gonna need to subscribe to her coffee because that'd be so cute. Aww. Sorry. Anyway, I got distracted by my stream wife. Okay. Let's go! Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand? Here we fucking go, Lana. Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But, Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Oh. Dang, right at the climax, I gotta eat dinner. See you later. Thank you for sticking around, him. I hope you have a good dinner. Bon appetit! Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to Gant. Don't mess it up, Lana. Swear to God. Gant and the fabrication. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to his There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. No, it did. Shut up. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana... If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. It ain't him, but hey, it's growing on me. I'll explain it in Discord or something, but for now, see you. I I'm sorry. I've thought it was him. I'm sorry. Yeah, whenever you want to explain it, there you go. I'm sorry. I always thought it's him because that's just how it is read, if that makes sense. Sorry. Anyway, you say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at this crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife and planted it, moved inside the body. I don't like that. You planted the tip of Dark's knife inside the wound, and then you just moved the body? Why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. Why did you move the body? That's what I'm thinking. When you showed up to this crime scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. Ah! That's not what I wanted. Sorry. Anyway. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that was simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason this guy moved the body. The pieces of the jar shattered during the events threatened my plan? What? 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 The pieces of the jar that shattered during... But... that doesn't make any sense? What? This guy, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered. If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. Contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Ah, yes, the prosecutor made his have written in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not have yet been broken before he died. Ah. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Order, order. Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar, and it's a bloody message. We may have missed something crucial here. Something critical? The chief prosecutor. It seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well, the witness may now continue her testimony. The jar and the message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I made sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. But what would be the point in wiping the jar clean? You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in the blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well, okay. But why? There's no reason why. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood, yeah. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I made sure I got them all. But why? So you illegally rearranged the crime scene. Yes, I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana, I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident. No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of prosecution's office. More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I've finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, Gant had one of the pieces. Also, I love you guys, but please don't backseat too much, okay? Just don't do it too much. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you are unaware of. At least let me ask you guys first before you guys tell me what exactly to present. Just, yeah. Just don't do it like, oh, do that. No, just, you can give me a hint if I ask for one, but I don't want you guys, you know, just telling me straight up, yeah. No, I know, DC. I know. No, I know you are, DC. I just, yeah. I know you're fine, DC. You're good. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you are unaware of. What? We found the final piece of the jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yes, which leaves us to only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. Couldn't the defendant simply have missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. I mean, I wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that? Oh my god. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could be written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No! Wait. I'm not the one on trial here. Demon Gan arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and then purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? Imagine the judge having a breakdown too. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. This is just a week of screaming for everyone in this courtroom, including me. What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Grant's aid. Lending her his aid, Grant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became Chief's puppet. Ooh, ouch! She bit her thumb! No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer for my... I'm gonna reread that. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't for you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorney make up the foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana may be right after all. What do you mean, Wright? So, you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? No, not about that. Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if the evidence was fabricating behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie? What? But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Skye, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Ooh, Lana, heck yeah! When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication... Emma? But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable! The body was impaled on the armor sword? You were the only one who saw that, if you only had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. Wait, what? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright, please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? So you remember getting something from her then. Let's check that evidence out again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Ah! Hey! There's a fucking picture here! Oh. Oh. Oh my god. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw that crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest! Could it be the cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe? What's this? And it's with her handprint. This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whose ever fingerprints those are must be... No. 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 Not again. But those fingerprints. They're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Fuck. It's just gonna be the same stupid thing again! Nah! When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled in the... Oh, what? 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 You're fucking kidding me. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Come on now, Aji. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Motherfucking Chief Gant. What the fuck do you want? What, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make any statements of your... that means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Ooh! Super Saiyan! Huh. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What the fuck do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death? The conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt? Is this true, Mr. Wright? If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer. Save. Alright, I'm saving. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now, and if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? I can't show it. I can't show it. I can't show it, can I? Is this like a bad end and a good end? Is this a bad and a good end, guys? Or is this just... I can't show it. I can't. I can't show the evidence. If I show the evidence, Emma's done for. I can't show it, guys. I'm not gonna show it. I can't. I saved, but I can't show it. I can't. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this time. What? You lie! Chief Gant? You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. No? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? I'm so sorry if I get this wrong, but T-Codal? Hello, T-Codal. I'm so sorry if I'm butchering that. Codal? Is that right? I'm so sorry, but hello. Hi there. Welcome. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. TKO Tal. Okay. Cool. Okay. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, Chief of Police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gal, righto? Well, someone got it on their second try. I'm impressed. Hee. Save on a different save slot? Okay. Do you want me to go back? Do you want me to go back and do the other one now? Or does it matter? Yeah, I want you to present it for the lols. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm gonna present it. Wait till the... Wait, what? Did you... Wait. Why are you guys telling me to wait till the end? Yeah, I saved it on a different slot. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Yes, Your Honor. I do have further evidence. Alright! The time's finally come to show them. Those prints have got to be the Chief's. Now then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows you actually killed me. It's a piece of leather cloth? Yes, it most likely was cut off the victim's vest near his chest. What's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword. What? Whose fingerprints are on this? I'm sure Wright was checked, haven't you? Well, whose are they? They're Miss Sky's. Miss Emma Sky's. What? They're mine? So, I really did do it. See? I told you it was conclusive. But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Oh my gosh, what an ass! Do you really expect me to believe that? But give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Skye to Neil Marshall's death. No. It appears we have our killer. No! No! Everything hinged on that point. In the end, Lana alone was found guilty on all counts. Damn. Wow! Oh, wow! Well, glad I saved in a different spot, man. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, then when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Skye. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it was always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while you were forging the evidence? What do you take me for, fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See the jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you still fabricated all that evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on the jar too? Oh. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto, cough it up already. I know you have it. I'm saving again, just to be safe. What are you waiting for, Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's, or that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it, I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all, but it's a lot better than being portrayed as the murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late. Actually, it would have gotten a bad ending, so fuck you. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up, victory is mine. Don't show the evidence, right? I saved. Well, I can save again, but... I can't show the evidence, right? Yeah, no, I can't show the evidence. No, it's too late to show the evidence now. Besides, even if I did, it just exposed that poor girl's fingerprints. Right, think hard over the circumstances. The circumstances? I'm talking about then and now. There's one major difference between the two. Weren't you waiting for that difference? So, Edgeworth figured out my plan. Ah, okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Mr. Wright, this is your only chance. Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows you actually murdered. Okay. 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 But it's the cloth. I'm not supposed to present the cloth, right? I mean, that's the only thing I can do. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. At last, you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent out to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather, there must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean it could not have been forged? It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho ho ho! You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well, I'll tell you. I'm saving just in case. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is Emma Skye. Emma? Emma Skye? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Oh, ho, 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 ho! You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! Miss Skye, you knew those fingerprints were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Skye, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Ha! But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? Wait, what? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Skye, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? Wait. What is this fool blabbing on about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts the cloth. The glove? Wait, no. Evidence law? Maybe? Evidence evidence law? Think, what's strange about the cloth in the context of the murder? I mean, I was gonna say the glove, but I don't think that's the glove. I think it's the evidence law. I'm pretty sure it's evidence law. Wait, no. What do you expect since it's taken from the crime scene? Is it the picture? And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood in his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood, and that's only natural. His lungs were no doubt punctured. Wait! Wouldn't there be blood on the cloth that he cut out? His lungs no doubt were punctured, blood poured out from his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth has no blood on it! Yeah! Let's go! I did it! Ah! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's sword? Then to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave a jar that they broke on purpose to leave behind a clue and make Lana believe her sister did it. Ooh. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out the bloodless piece of victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Though the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No! It's finally all over. Objection. Oh? That was close, Wright. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. Refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence! Oh, god damn it. Order, order, order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, G? Earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence that I can present at this point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the laugh's laugh on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, no. Let me take a nice little look at that evidence law book, shall we? Let me take a nice little look at that evidence law book. No evidence shall be shown without the approval. Unregistered evidence present must be relevant to the trial. I'm pretty sure it's relevant, buddy. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, true, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems at last the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit it, that you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of evidence? Did not, good sir. I admit, I refused to present it at one point. Aha! So the evidence is illegal! No. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Archie, don't listen to his lies! He's nothing but a coward you can't really believe. There was only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you could prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. Evidence law, baby! This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have the approval from the police department. Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove this relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall when that picture was presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved of this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who that could be, Damon Gant. The killer was you! I knew I should have gotten rid of him. Oh. That good-for-nothing scum! For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've gotta help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with them to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. Ooh. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker. As he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all of this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken back by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. The accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much that the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more us detectives ever will. I don't think that makes sense, but grr. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all this? Well, she had much to lose, as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker? I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar of fragments in the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I could feel it. You and me? We're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it all. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Aji. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator, an example to others in the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. To those days are gone now, Uchi. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright over here, and Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. You were once a fine man and a fine lover. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, You just might make it to the top. Oh! That's such a good smile! I had to save it! I saved it. I have it. I have it saved. I'm sending it to myself because it's a beautiful, precious smile of a good bean. Aw, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems as good as self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky. Yes, Your Honor? You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact that you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Oh, baby. We did it, Patrick! We saved the city! Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty! Yay! We did it, boys! We have finished this chapter! Woo! That is all. The court is adjourned! Bop! At long fucking last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around all on duty, and on top of that here, I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right! I thought you'd like to see someone. Not the blue badger. Oh, thank God. I like how I immediately thought of the blue fucking badger. Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you getting wrapped up in this mess. Sis, I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. And hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma, Emma! Ah! Save! Save! No one can change the past. The only thing we can do now is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why we must make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find a way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on to a brighter future. At least that's what it felt, or at least that's what I felt, watching these two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? What? Stop hiding and come over here. Aww! Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. Such a soon! Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly. Sorry. We were the ones who acted up corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go at it alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me, and that's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You had your boyfriend Phoenix! You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? What? Oh, yeah! What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana was talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Probably... I was gonna say, Lana's picture, but... Oh, something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Is it the attorney badge? Is it the attorney badge? Is it the attorney badge? I think it's the attorney badge. If it's the cheesy attorney badge, I'm gonna be happy. You know what? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the attorney badge, but is it? I want to make sure I get this right because it gives me something cute. It gives me something cute, I know it. Pretty sure it's the attorney badge. Yes, June, I want you to tell me. Is it that it isn't? Oh. Oh. Damn it! I thought it was gonna be something cheesy. Damn it! Okay. It has to be in today's trial. Okay. Well, the reason why I said that was because I was gonna look up the guide for it anyways because, I wanted to get it right, and it's saying the attorney badge. Oh, it could be the drawing. It could be the drawing, actually. It's either the drawing or Lana's picture. Okay, just tell me at this point, just tell me. Because I just want to, you know. Evidence list. Okay, yeah. See, it was one of the two. It was one of the two. You're fine, don't worry. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened, well, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know, it seems I owe you my thanks too, Wright? But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Winky face! Farewell. I'd better get going too. Okay, but I'll be by the visit soon. It seems you both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, here's a little something for you. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. Aww. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Aww. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. And of course, Edgeworth's last. Ah! Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks in prison are a different story. Huh? Basically had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. What? Way to go, detective! I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here is the one who'll be footing the bill. What? Huh? What? What, you think I can afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? What? Thank you, Mr. Wright, you're the best! Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys, let's go! Yay! I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days as at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma! Oh! Yikes! I thought it was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. Yay! It's so good. I'm so glad Gumshoe got his job back. And I'm so glad we finally finished this game. Holy crap. Meekins! My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy! Can you believe it? I've been demoted to security guard! My partner keeps an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though! Someday I'm gonna make it to detective! Yes sir, then I could just be just like that Dick Gumshoe! Aww, Meekins! God fucking damn it, I hate you. Fuck off. Go away. Go away. Shoo. Get out of here. No one likes you, Blue Badger. No one fucking likes you. Good! That's what you deserve! That's what you fucking deserve! That's what you fucking deserve. Oh, hey! What is it? Can't you see I'm having a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this in for me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. Even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Yeah! The Blue Badger will always be watching. You can't escape so easily. I hope I can escape easily. I hope. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The Right Way lunch! The top layer tastes bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig up the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Aww. That's cute. Bum, 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 dum. The judge. I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he's been doing or something or for, how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I'd better be... Huh? Oh no! I forgot my gavel! Sorry, gotta go! Oh wow, you actually see them behind the judge's chair. feels pretty great for victory. Yeah, definitely very great. I am happy for the next game, though. Maya! Ah, nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss and hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. Aw, baby! Baby! How does the judge show off his job? He's senile. The goal was simple and we did it. Ah. We did it after how many hours? Too many, but we did it. Oh? Edgy Poo, where are you? Mr. Edgeworth. Bellboy! Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea. Hmm? What's going on? What? You're not gonna read it to me? Excuse me, you're not gonna read it to me? What? What? Emma! Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Aww. Cute. Oh, what? Oh, what? Aww. Yeah, I just got the achievement for it, so this is the first time of me beating this case. We did it. We did it, boys. We did it. Okay. So now we just make a new game, right? Oh, I know, this is for... okay, yeah, we do have to make a new game. So, next, we have Justice for All. And then afterwards, it's Trials and Tribulations. Ooh! Okay, I want to see this. Oh. Okay. Well. Do we want to see a little bit of this first case, or should we just stop for today? I don't know what I want to do, because I'm not tired, but at the same time, we need to stop. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I just got really excited. Anyway, alright, we did it, guys. We have done it. Yay! Ah, man. Thank you guys so much for watching me on this journey. Ah, man. It's crazy. It's so crazy. But yeah, let's see who we're gonna raid though. That's something we need to do, 100%. Oh wait, there was a singing redeem. You're right. Right. Mad World. Okay. Alright. We can do that real quick, no problem. Alright, let me get it up real quick. Oh god, I hate how there's a Riverdale version. Stupid Riverdale version. My god. Alright. I'm definitely gonna butcher this because it's been a while. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early for their daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere. Tears are filling up their glasses, no expression, no expression. Hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams on which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Children waiting for the day they feel good. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Made to feel the way that every child should. Sit and listen, sit and listen. Went to school and I was very nervous. No one knew me, no one knew me. Hello teacher, tell me what's my lesson. Look right through me, look right through me. And I find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Enlarging your world. Mad world. Depression. Ah. Depression. Yeah. You just finished saving two sisters and now it's time for depression, I guess. Do we have time for a watch redeem for 30 seconds? Sure, why not? Why not? I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Alright, what do we got here? Oh my god, is this from the anime? Oh, Brock. You don't think I already know that? Brock, I fucking love that video. Brock, I fucking love that video that you put in the Discord. Oh, I love that video. I jam out to it all the time. Anyway. Damn. 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 Holy shit. Oh my god, he just obliterated her. Oh my god, you know what I do love about the anime? The fucking bloopers, baby! I was about to say the bloopers! The English dub bloopers! Oh, they're so funny. I've seen a few of them. Obviously not all of them to spoil myself, but, you know. Ah, man. I can't show them, though, because they're spoilers for the second and third game. Yeah. I've seen a few of them out of context, and it's very funny. Okay, who can we raid, actually? We can raid Kadu, Color. I think we're gonna raid Color today. Yeah, she's playing Mass Effect. I think. It said Mass Effect something, so I'm gonna say that's playing Mass Effect. So, we're gonna raid her today. Yay! Yep, she's playing Mass Effect. When you finish the 3rd game, let's have a short watch party. Oh, hell yes! We're definitely doing that. Ace Attorney Panda raid. Yes, indeed. Bamboo raid, baby. And again, thank you guys all so much for watching. I had a blast playing this first game, and I'm gonna have a blast playing the other games with all you guys. Oh my gosh, my voice is tired, but I am for sure ready to play the other games. I don't know if I'm gonna go into it tomorrow. I know I might stream something tomorrow because I do have off of work now, so that's very good. But I don't know. I will definitely update you guys in the Discord or on Twitter. Yeah, you guys will know. But yeah, I will see you guys next time. Love y'all. Mwah. Bye, everybody. Tell Color I said hi. Yee. Bye-bye, everyone. Bamboo Raid!